Dang, man, I just chugged all that water. I gotta go use the big boys room too, man. I'm gonna make y'all wait like a couple more minutes. That's not even my bed, that's just nature. Look at nature talking to me. Look at nature talking to me. Oh wow, this is how we're doing it. This is how we're doing it. Hold on. Yep. That's how we're doing it. Don't be no slower. Alright. And boom, we are live. What's up, everybody? It's G Mr. Drew welcoming you to another episode of the Andrew Bloshevsky Experience. It's going to be episode 841. What is it, Fast and Furious? Yeah, what are we doing today? Because it's just going to be another one of them streams. You know what I mean? We're gonna pick up where I left off with the concept art. But also, I gotta work on this here video editing. So I wanted to go live yesterday, but the all the video stuff that I have to do just took up all of the time. It took up all of the time. And then by the time I got done, it was like midnight, and I was just like, you know what I mean? Like at midnight, I was already turning into a pumpkin. I'm like, you know. But like, don't let me start the stream looking like a pumpkin. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be like in the middle of my intro and swoop, like straight up pumpkin mode. So, you know what I mean? But Fast and Furious, what are we doing? We're not going to be Fast and Furious, that's for sure. Because you can see, in typical fashion, my audio isn't coming up for me. Even after all the video stuff I done did yesterday, kind of got myself set up nice and pretty. And I've been video editing all day long already. And then I'm trying to work on these here, and on these here, we're back to the classic. We're back to the classic. You see, no audio, and boom, I get a little bit of audio there. Zoom out, no audio. Zoom in, a little bit of audio. I don't know what that's about. I don't even know how to look that up. How in this software does the audio look, but then it don't look? And then, you know what I mean? Like, how do you even? Yeah, see, like it don't matter what I do. So I'm stuck at this. Let me see right here. Now that is 1842 all the way to 1848. I got 6 seconds. I get to edit this 7-hour video 6 seconds at a time. You know what I mean? No wonder I stopped the video editing earlier today and just started doing other things. I was like, alright, I got other things I could do. I did all the video edits I could today. It was a good day too. And then I hit this one and I was like, yo, you're not gonna turn me into Vin Diesel and I gotta live my life 6 seconds at a time, and for those 6 seconds or less, I'm free. You know what I'm saying? Like, like really? This how we're doing it? It was a good day too. It was a good day. I was over here all video editing, and then I was like doing it. What I like to do is like set a video to render, because you know they take forever. So I was setting videos to render, and those videos were taking forever. And then out of nowhere, for no reason at all, these videos were rendering in like 2 seconds flat. I'm talking 30-minute videos, couple-hour long videos, like videos that usually like they'll take some time to render. Today, they were just like pyong, 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 rendering, just non-stop. I'm like, yo, can I go do something else, please? I swear, one of the times I hit render, I went to go use the big boy's room, came back, what, 2 minutes, whatever it is, came back, The video was like, pring, done. I'm like, how did that video render in 2 minutes? That's not even how it's supposed to work. In After Effects and Premiere, I was just like, I couldn't get anything else done but video editing because the renders were just going so quick today. So yeah, it was good. And then I got to this video. And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh. So yeah, the audio stops right here. At what? An hour 17 in? Blinking and winking on me? Look at this thing blinking and winking on me. Yeah. After an hour 17, I gotta live my life. I gotta live my life 6 seconds at a time. That is so not cool. Cause I could only imagine. I'll probably be talking like look at the audio levels, just on the first hour. You know what I mean? And now I can't even see the rest of it. I can't even see the rest of it. Like, I wonder what other video editors are, like, if they're running into this issue, and how do they come about fixing it? Like, how do you even know how to talk about this issue? Like, I wonder if I, like, deleted this, like, if that's gonna open up, like, gangway for like, the audio to load up here. But it doesn't, you see what I mean? Like, I wonder if it's just because the video goes out all the way out here. Like, if that has anything to do with it. Like, if it's just like, yo, that's just too much. But still, none of the other audio bits like load up until it wants to live my life 6 seconds at a time, and then all of a sudden, all the audio in the world. It's probably a hardware thing, with my luck. So yeah. So I was doing video edits all day, and then I was like, let me finish my workout. It was all disturbing my workout. It's a Friday full body fitness today. It was all disturbing my workout. Couldn't get my workout in. Just video render after video render. That's right. I'm gonna have to do this. Give me a second. Lower that. Raise. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, cause I need to hear my nonsense. To see what I need to cut out and what I don't need to cut out.
Oh wow. Alright.
Look at me with the ad-libs.
That's so strong. Okay. Yeah, these things.
Yeah, you remember the days I used to wear t-shirts? You remember? You remember those days?
Alright. so strong.
Here, let me.
Dang, that one too.
I can lower that a little bit.
Okay.
Look at all this prep time. Look at all this prep time. So I'm setting up for a 7-hour stream over here on a tribute piece. It was all extra.
Oh man, y'all can't see me work all the way down there. Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, none of this is. All that talking ain't nothing. Yeah, I forgot I got tea going. I got tea going. And say this is what becomes a problem because there's so many like sound effects with the markers and everything like that. It's like 6 seconds at a time to try to differentiate when am I speaking, when am I actually saying something that I want to keep into the video, and things like that. Yeah, so I guess I could go ahead and just drop all of that. Here, let me do this. Yo, what are you doing? Get over here. There we go. Not bad. Well, it's good to know that that much isn't necessary, but now it's time to live my life 6 seconds at a time. I've been looking forward to this one all day. I was like, man, I can't wait to go live. Start sharing with everybody. How 6 seconds at a time I'm free. Dang. That's ridiculous. Look at me all extra quiet. Once I start cooking, don't talk to me. Mind you, all this scrolling was only 6 minutes. That was all 6 minutes. All that scrolling. Dang. Here we go. For 6 minutes at a time, I could live my life 6 seconds at a time. Alright. Oh. Nah, that ain't nothing, right? Yeah, that's just me playing with some. You know, while I'm here, while I got you, G Mr. Drew on all platforms. Follow G Mr. Drew. Follow. You might have to like look me up. You might have to like look me up specifically. You know what I mean? But it's the same whether you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch. You know what I mean? You'll see my visage. It'll be the same avatar. So G Mr. Drew. Now I already had hackers sit there and try to like, you know what I mean? I found on some account somebody created another G Mr. Drew page with my visage. You know, add that to the pile of crimes the hackers have committed against me. The hacks. But go follow G Mr. Drew on all socials. I might be shadow banned. You know what I mean? So you know. But I be posting stuff. Like earlier this week, I can't even remember like when it was, because I feel like it's been so long since I've been here, plus that extra day. Like what I do, I kind of gave y'all like that quick stream on Tuesday because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go on the Patreon on Wednesday. The Patreon on Wednesday was so much fun. That Patreon private live stream, y'all, yo, G Mr. Drew on Patreon, go join. It's free. It's free. Like you could literally just do nothing. You could just join for free. And, you know what I mean? So you're already not doing anything. Like you're already not doing anything there. You could just join it for free and continue to not do anything there. Oh dang. Look at all the sound effects. And I'm not even doing anything. I'm not shuffling cards, I'm not shuffling markers or anything. Oof. It's gonna be rough. But yeah, earlier this week, I don't know if Lego just did this or not. But Lego, I'm guessing they rolled out a new now what was that? That was 20 minutes. Alright, so we got a good 26 minutes of straight silence from your boy. So yeah, Lego did a rollout this week. They introduced a new thing, and you know, shout out to Lego. You know what I mean? I used to be a kid. I like Legos. Like I even like here's the thing, man. Lego does it right. Lego does it right. Like think about Lego when they first started. They had them big old bricks. They were, you know what I mean? They just had big old bricks. They were like 3 colors. You know what I mean? Okay, nothing. And then they got smaller bricks. Yo, how old are you? Are you old enough to know like the old figures before the current day Lego figures? Back in the day, Lego figures, they used to just be a head and a body, and the body didn't have no legs or no arms to it, and it was square. It wasn't even like the two connection pieces, rectangle type body that you see on like their pieces nowadays. Like back in the day, Lego used to have characters, and they were square bodies. They didn't have any arms or legs, and then the heads were about as big as a square piece. Like Lego does it right, because I was there. Oh, here we go. I was there when Lego, you know what I mean, had like started introducing new colors, new pieces. You had characters, they were mad basic, they were all just a regular face emoji, you know what I mean? And then like give it some time, and then all of a sudden they had like different emotional faces, like, oh, okay. And then they started getting like more sophisticated pieces, hair pieces, all that other stuff like that. Got the Legos with the wigs out there. You know what I mean?
Oh damn, we had 2 hours already.
Oh damn, we are. Oh dang. Yeah, I don't need to keep that in.
I'll have to take a quick 15.
Oh yeah, this is back when I was taking quick 15s. I was wearing t-shirts and taking quick 15s. So yeah. Yo, how about Joe Rogan had something to say about me taking breaks, taking quick 15s. I be streaming 7 hours. He streams 3 hours. You know what I mean? He goes. He used to brag about 3 hours no breaks. Here I'm going 7 hours taking a quick 15. Anyways, yo. Like, are you old enough to remember them old Lego pieces?
Alright. Yeah, give me 15 and I will be right back.
Alright. Cool, so we made it to that. I don't need to keep none of that. So all of this goes down. Tight. See, you know, I was doing the video editing earlier because I, you know what I mean, I already started doing some of the edits, but I just didn't want to do all the audio part while I still had so many other things to do. You know, your boy trying to get the exercises in, he's trying to get these social media posts out. I need to go grab some tea. Yeah. Stare at this just in case the software want to go software. Yo, shout out to Lego. Lego does it right. You know? Like, they innovate quickly. Now, the only thing I'd be curious about, seeing as I'm like a lifelong Lego fan, I mean, I may not actually, you know what, it wasn't even all that long ago, cause I used to buy them blockheads or them brickheads, whatever they were called. Like I bought a few of those, so however long ago that was, couldn't have been more than a few years. Like, I'm still buying Legos to this day, You know what I mean? Just I buy them with a purpose now. Where when you were a kid, you kind of just get some Legos wherever you can get some Legos. I still watch the movies. I own the Batman Lego movie. Wait, I own the other Lego movies too. Yo, I own the second Lego movie and I still don't know if I've watched it. Dang. Yo, shout out to Lego, man. They do it right. They innovate, they create, they do everything. You know what I mean? They got the A movies, they got the B movies, they got the TV shows. I don't know how they do. But they keep innovating and creating. I just wonder how much they corner the market. You know what I mean? Like Savages. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how much they like baller block other type of toys out there. Like I remember Lincoln Logs. Like when was the last time you heard someone say Lincoln Logs? I'm so old, but I look. You know what I mean? With the green light on me. You know what I mean? My skin's so smooth, I look like an alien. But like what do they got? Kinetics? Was Kinetics another one? Something like that? Kinetics? Something like that? Like they came and went. I don't see them no more. Man, Lego did so hardcore that they brought out the what's that one series called where they tried to make it something and then they didn't make it nothing. Man, they made a TV show after it. They probably did some B movies off of it. You know what I mean? There was like a lava man and a snowman. They all looked the same. You know, there was like an earth man and a rock man and a you know they had. And I think it was like owned by Lego, but it wasn't Lego pieces. It was like something else. I forget what it's called. I could find out real quick, but I just don't want to. And like I wonder how much of that was like Lego and how much of that was like Lego bought another company that was making it and another company that was making it like sold to Lego in order to make that, and that's why they kind of had like this little stint back in the 2000s when, you know what I mean, they tried to make these things. I forget what they're called. You know what? Let me look it up because I could find it real quick. I used to watch this channel and they did a breakdown of it. Oh dang, he updated his avatar? Look at this guy updating his avatar. Oh, new year, new him. New year, new him. He updated his avatar. You know, I don't want to make too much fun of this guy. Just because, you know, he's undiagnosed special. He's self-diagnosed special. You know, you can't say too much about those people. As they are already claiming everything, they will go to start claiming everything, right? I used to watch his channel. He does good videos. But he did some videos on this thing that I'm talking about. What's it called? It was like Lego, but not Lego. Early 2000s. Bionicle. There it is. The Bionicle series. So I don't know how much like that was or wasn't Lego. But like you don't hear about Bionicle no more. You know. Like I just wonder how much Lego has cornered the market and how much they're like savage, like baller blocking anybody else from being a part of that market. You know what I'm saying? Just because Lego's so big, but they also do it right. You know what I mean? Like they continue to innovate and create. Like if I had to sit there and try to compare Lego, to like Nintendo, let's say, where, and I've already talked about this, so I'm not saying anything that I haven't already said, and I don't even mean this in any sort of bad way. But like Nintendo, when they didn't go the fidelity route, but they went the gimmick gameplay route, like, you know what I mean? They've kind of, even like with their, like they've cornered cornered the market in a way of like PlayStation and Xbox went the fidelity route, you know? So now Nintendo kind of baller blocks anyone and everyone that's trying to go the non-fidelity route, you know? Like, I wonder how much like Lego does that, because I don't hear about none of it, but it's a little bit, what's the word, ominous, conspicuous, you know what I mean? It's a little sus that it's like, dang, they ain't know like other Legos, like Lego out here, like competition. What competition? I never heard of a Lincoln Log. But yeah, Lego, shout out to Lego. They do it right. They innovate and create. Where like Nintendo, I'll say like they've stagnated. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything that a million other people aren't saying. So like the Nintendo can stand to learn from a company like Lego. And since they're both like really big name companies, like I think that's a fair thing to say. Because it's not like Nintendo can't continue to innovate and create. If Lego can do it, Nintendo can do it, type stuff. So taking it back to Lego, man, shout out to Lego. They did a rollout, I think like earlier this week. They started introducing like sound effects. I don't know how they did it to their bricks. Now their bricks are smart. I think they call it the smart brick. It's a little bit of an oxymoron, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, you got a Lego brick over there that's like, I love lamp, like it lights up. It has all, and of course the lights are well, whatever. The lights that they chose, the light colors that they chose to market with the brick is a choice. But yeah, man, Lego, they've continued to innovate. They've dropped this new smart brick this week. I think it was this week. And they rolled out with Star Wars. So of course it would be like a giant property. Now here's what's cool, and I think this is the technology that we're dealing with. It's like the smart brick and the lights and the sound effects. The lights are probably something that's like RGB, just because, or like LED based, just because like LEDs are like the new tech. They can make a light really small and really bright, and all the colors in the world, right? So they have like that sort of technology. But then at the same time, they have the audio technology, which is a little bit more like a little bit more wizardry. You probably had like double the amount of wizards putting together the audio than you did the the lights. You know what I mean? They had to get Timberland and Magoo to put together the audio for the Lego Smart Brick. But the audio is kind of rudimentary, and it like reminds me of like the old day toys. You know what I mean? Like toys from the 80s when they first started getting sound effects, toys from the 90s when they first started getting sound effects, like guns would go pew pew pew, or you know what I mean, like you'd have a car and the car would go vroom vroom, you know what I mean, like it's like really rudimentary sound effect noises. And not that to say that that's a bad thing. This is Lego continuing to innovate and create, and it's like I said, man, old things need new blood, and this is the new thing, and Lego's there to capture it. And I mean, if these are already like small lights that are capable of doing anything and everything, I don't even know how complex they ever are going to need to make the light system, as like, you know, Legos, how many things do you need to light up? You have all the plastic parts that are like kind of see-through clear, You have command consoles. You have the fire, the Lego fire. That's like a see-through color. Uh, Lights on a vehicle, lights on a spaceship, lights on, you know what I mean, lights on anything, props like lamps or anything like that. Like, I don't know how big Lego's ever gonna need to make like a light system or a complex. I don't. So you know what I mean. More or less, the lighting system is Dunsky's. You know, that is just gonna get better and better in the coming years. I would imagine a lot more so and a lot easier than the audio aspect, because the light, you know, let's say they're LEDs. LED technology is relatively new and, you know what I mean, popularity. But the sound effects on toys, I mean, they had to go back like 30, 40 years in order to, you know what I mean, to get the audio to function. And that's going to be the thing that is actually going to be crazy in the next 5, 10 years and everything like that. Like, so they just rolled out, I think, like 3 Star Wars toys. And I don't know how this smart brick works. I didn't look into it. I just saw, I just read headlines. You know what I mean? I saw the headline and I kept it moving. Like, but I mean, I wonder how Lego's gonna be able to develop the audio for their smart brick. Think about it. Like, if I'm talking about, they went back 30, 40 years, and the sound effects that toys had back then, which were very rough sounding, and you know what I mean. If you look it up, you hear the sounds on the brick. Like, it's a little rough, but it's also innovative because it's like relative to those Star Wars things. The Star Wars has sounds that, you know, you kind of know. So it's like, okay, you know what I mean? It's better than random since it's marketed towards Star Wars. 1, because it's Star Wars, it's the brand name, but 2, Star Wars has brand sounds. And it's like, okay, you know what I mean? It's not too crazy to think Star Wars brand sound started in the 70s and the 80s. So that's what I mean when I say like their smart brick sounds, smart brick audios are like very, very rudimentary for now. But man, like, think about like all the toys in the 90s were like 1991 sound effect toys and 1999 sound effect toys. You're talking, because video games took off, so many people were working on like audio stuff back then, computer games and all that other stuff. Just everybody was like working on sound. All the, you know, movies going from the 80s to the 90s, like, you know what I mean. That's why 80s movies are just so much fun to watch. They were just a completely different monster than the 90s movies. And 90s movies, they're something else to watch. You know what I mean? They're like Nintendo 64 graphics, where it's, you know, there was so much innovation happening that there's so much wildness. Man, I didn't even watch the whole movie. I couldn't believe it. I just watched Jason X for the first time last night. I just put it on to go to sleep. You know what I mean? I was just like, can I, you know, like, let me put on a dumb movie real quick. And I put on Jason X. I never seen it, but I always wanted to see it because I remember seeing it at the theaters. Like the poster, he had like that crazy mask, all futuristic. I was like, dang, Jason in space. Like, who doesn't want to watch it? I finally watched it. Talking about 90s movies, even though it's probably like a 2000s movie. Yo, like, where cinema has come from, like, and that's what I mean. Like, I think the sound effects on this Lego smart brick, the technology in it is gonna grow wild, because right now it's rudimentary sounds, but it's rudimentary sounds in one of their small bricks. Not a 4-point square brick, but like a 8-point rectangle brick. It's one of those. And the fact that they can fit LED lights and sound effects in that scale of a brick, you know what I mean? Like, I can only imagine. Like this is where I see it going. Like all the toys that we've ever gotten since the 80s, 90s, 2000s. Like, Lego is going to be able to make those toys more or less. Like, if I don't even know if they ever had this, but let's say He-Man with the Castle of Grayskull had a toy set that's not Lego. It's, you know what I mean, it's the He-Man toy line from Bandai or something like that. And then like the gate would open and it had a sound effect, or you know, you had He-Man who could like ride on the green tiger, I forget the name, and the green tiger has a button on it and it roars, something like that. Like they had like all these sound effects to them. Like Lego is going to be able to do that in no time. All the way up to like Buzz Lightyear toys, where Buzz Lightyear is like, you know what I mean, a little bit more sophisticated than that, and you know, has a little bit more options. He has dialogue and he has the sound effects. Now all of a sudden, like I don't think the Lego Smart Brick is there yet, but that's when you know it's gonna be something, when the Lego drops the Toy Story Lego line, and all of a sudden you're gonna have like a Lego Buzz Lightyear. I don't even know if Toy Story ever had a Lego set. I imagine they would have, but I can't think of not a one. So, but that would be something that you could have, like a Buzz Lightyear spaceship. You know what I mean? I'm sure in his movies he's had one, and the spaceship has the command console that lights up, and the lights on the ship that light up, and then all the buttons. You press this button, you get the missile sound. You press this button, you get the laser sound. You press this button, you get the rocket turbo thruster sound. You press this button, you get Buzz Lightyear saying like to infinity and beyond. And it's like the way that toys, the audio in toys specifically, has like evolved in the past 40 years. That's gonna be what Lego does for, like, I don't know, the next 20 years. I don't even know if it's going to take 20 years. It might only take like 10 years, honestly. And then everything after that point, once you get like the Buzz Lightyear level of sound effects ability from the Lego Smart Brick technology, like, they're going to be able to just do anything after that, at that point. Once they get dialogue down, voices down, and, you know, they're going to be able to fine-tune audio and output it in a way that that reads after that. That's going to mimic video games, like, since the PS1 era, where if you go back, you could play a PS1 video game. The audio is rough, but you know what's going on. You know what it is. You know what I mean? Until like that technology is going to lead into like PS2 era and then PS3 era. At that point, you're dealing with just, you know what I mean? You're going to have Legos that are going to be capable of recreating cinema at that point with minimal post-production in order to make all that stuff. And then who knows, probably in 40 years from now, you're going to be having like live action, stop motion Lego movies that are going to be able to, you know what I mean? It's going to be like those fun little videos that you see online today of people making like cool little Lego stop motion movies, whatever they do. I've seen some, not really, but like I've seen some, and they're cool. You know what I mean? Like I'm into animation. I love that stuff. But it's gonna be that times 100 times, you know what I mean, times 1,000, to the point where it's gonna be something that you could actually watch like in a theater, something that you'll pay a movie ticket to view. You know what I mean? You get the James Cameron of today, 40 years from now, putting together that movie. Like, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about. But yeah, shout out to Lego. They, like, They're an old company. They've been around since forever. They've worked with everybody, and they continue to innovate and create. And just this past week, they dropped that audio, or you know, the smart block with the AV on it. Like like it's crazy. Like here, let me show you something. Like here's the thing that I was this is the part that I was excited about. Lego, I think it's called Smart Play. Yeah, Lego Smart Play. I'm calling it the Smart Brick just because of, you know, whatever. Oh, that's here. Yeah. Let me see. Can I save this? JPEG. Thank you. Oh wait, where did that save? Ah, come on. Just go to my desktop. Here, check this out. So just in case you haven't seen it, like this is. Oh, can I move? Can I move it? Oh, sorry. So this is it. They got like Daft Punk. They got like Daft Punk looking figures to push it. But that's the smart brick right there. It's the size of one of their like like original pieces, more or less. You know what I mean? Before they went from like the big brick to the small bricks, it's like the original small brick size. Maybe it's just like that whatever little thin clear piece on top a little bit bigger. But yeah, inside there, I didn't really look into it, but inside there's the like levels and layers of the lights and the audio and all the whatever technology that makes the brick smart itself. You know what I mean? It probably functions a little bit off of some like Wi-Fi in order for it to read the buttons that it's getting pressed and hit by, something like that. Uh, you know, I wonder if like direction plays a part in it. So if the brick knows it's facing this way, that's how it knows to read the direction that the inputs are being sent to it from. So it's reading, you know what I mean? The front, back, left, right inputs, stuff like that. But even like, I don't know, super cool. Well, here's my favorite part, and they need to do this with the quickness. I was first thing I noticed, I was like, it's so cool that it's shaped like a boombox. You know what I mean? Especially with the way, like the size of the brick to like the size of a regular Lego action figure, a Lego piece, a Lego character piece. I was like, it's like the size of a boombox. You know what I mean? Like they really did take it back to the 80s with it. Like the fact that you're not getting like this thing and it comes with like a boombox sticker on the front of it for like that's gonna be the next thing, man. Lego's gonna start making its own like iPods essentially. And it's gonna be a Lego brick that looks like a boombox. But for reals, like and those are the marketing colors. It changes to every color. You know what I mean? Like every RGB color or LED color that you could think of, like it has all of those. Like how I be switching the colors up around here. Like tonight I'm green because I'm a alien on y'all tonight. Like same thing. Like that has like green lights, yellow lights, whatever ones. But for whatever reason, these are the colors that Lego's like branding this with and pushing out. But yeah, you know, shout out to the Daft Punk figure right there. I'm surprised they didn't get Daft Punk to do the like the announcement with them. You know what I mean? You think that would have been a no-brainer? Get Daft Punk out there, get a couple of figures that look like this, and they just have the Daft Punk helmets for a face. You know? And then you just got them like kind of like I don't even know what kind of music they play. I imagine it's like kind of like, was it techno or what do they call that stuff? EDM now? Like I'm sure it's got to be something like that. But you just got them up there like tuk, 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 and then like Lego CEOs come out on stage and start talking. Give it up for Daft Punk. Well, yeah. Anyway. Like Nintendo, man, you could take a you could take a page, or just any old company that's been around for a long time. Like you could take a page out of Lego's book and just be like, okay, so that's what it's like to continue to innovate and create. That's what it's like to, you know what I mean? Because I could only imagine that smart brick does raise the price of the toy. Where you could have a Star Wars Lego toy, and that probably costs something just because of the fact that it's Star Wars. But now you have Star Wars plus this smart brick, probably up the ante on the price. You know what I mean? Rather than just like upping the price after doing absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Priceless, priceless. Alright, I gotta go back to living my life 6 seconds at a time now. On a 7-hour video. Oh, dang. I knew I was gonna have to do that. Come here. Come here. There we go. You. There we go. That way y'all can get back to focusing on me. Here we go. Living my life 6 seconds at a time.
There we go. This is how we're gonna do it.
Oh, dang, how are we gonna do it? Oh. See, something I know is that I was talking while I still had the BRB playing. So I was probably saying something. Oh, giving y'all that good ASMR.
Alright.
Alright. Did you move too? No, you're good. Oh. Nothing.
Hey, look at that. Black ink making the camera sharpen. That's what's up.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's something I always got a problem with. Trying to get these cameras to focus. just have so much artwork, you know? Oh, and it did just focus right there too. Yeah. Look at that. That's funny. Okay. Alright, 6 seconds at a time. Here we go. So we're like 20 minutes into that.
Here we go. This is how we're gonna do it.
And I can do that. Take me back to here.
Hey, look at that. Black ink making the camera sharpen. That's what's up.
This is what's up. Just in case I need it. Yeah, did I turn her into a goth mommy on accident? Dang. Oh, that's all camera sounds.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Again.
This paper's popping. Yeah, I got it a little too wet.
Dang. Yeah, because of the paper that I work on for the tributes, commissions, whatever. It's like obviously not the same as the paper on my sketchbook, where the sketchbook here, when the ink gets heavy and it just bleeds extra, you know, it's because of the quality of the paper. Where I'm using the same tools, but the paper's different, like on commissions, so. The way that the paper absorbs, like when the ink is going crazy, is just different. Good old ASMR. Yo, look at me living my life 6 seconds at a time.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, and that was another thing. Paper be getting wet, and I have to like try to hit these brush strokes without touching the paper. Oh man. Hmm. Oh no. Where we at? This video freeze on me? What are we doing? Oh dang. Did it just completely? Look at you blinking and winking on me. Did it just completely go? There we go. You're back. Oh dang. Oh, now the video doesn't want a video for me. Come on. There we go. What are we doing? Oh, it's not even gonna give me that. It doesn't want to render for me neither. Alright, so the application's working, so what is it doing? It's just a 7-hour video. It's just telling me that it's a 7-hour video, that's all. Alright, so we're at 220. Let me do this. What is that? Oh, what? Come on, I saved all that. I saved all that. Look at that not saving. Yeah, I get some flowers and Legos. Oh yeah, how dare you? How dare you make me do this? Okay, and now here.
This is how we're gonna do it.
Right. And then I don't think I say anything after that. What was that? Was that 220? Where does this clip end at? $3.53. Dang. Alright, so it's about here. See, now I'm saving. It's giving me to save. Like, hey, yeah, you save. Good job. So, like, save. You know what I mean?
Ugh.
Or did it just freeze? Oh, okay. No, we're good. Mm. Dang. Alright, so that was only 10 minutes. So 231. 232, essentially. I live my life 6 seconds at a time. For those 6 seconds or less, I'm free.
Alright.
Oh, look at that. Good ASMR.
Wet ink on a bubbly page, yo.
Oh, that too. I gotta hit these. I gotta hit these right brush strokes, and then the paper be getting all warped when it's all fresh wet. Dang. Man. You know, that's how I get those like layers on layers on layers of color. It's just because that paper be getting so wet, and then it be getting like this, and then I gotta hit these brush strokes over it. I gotta like conform with the wave of the page and everything like that. You know what it's like to try to Try to draw a curve while draw a curve over a curve.
Got wet ink on a bubbly page, yo.
Stressing. So listen to the artist stress. Oh, dang. 235. I'm saving just to be safe. I don't want to have to keep redoing all this. Oh no. It freeze up on me again. Oh, come on, don't do that. 235. I just want to get through this block so I know I can, you know, what I can and can't drop. I mean, unless Premiere wants to just give me all my audio now. Hey.
Oh wow. The ink just so wet. Shining. Shining. Dang.
Alright. Cool. Now, didn't I put some points over here? Yeah, it's not saving anything. It's crazy. There we go.
Oh wow. The ink just so wet. Yeah, so shiny.
It is so shiny. Like, you think I just painted the hair shiny to look shiny. Joke's on you. It's the brush that I'm using that makes it so good. What are we doing? That doesn't make any sense. What happened to that? What happened to that audio that was right there?
I wonder if I could just leave it like that.
Hey. You said 3 hours in. Proceed to go another 3 hours. Oh, and by the way, this is like one of the side effects of me doing a tribute piece as opposed to a commission piece. Like you really shouldn't just let me do whatever I want. That's why, you know, artists have my back when I say this. Like, isn't do whatever you want like the worst thing that you can hear as an artist when you're like doing something for somebody? I'm not saying that that's the case in this one, but what I am saying is, isn't it the worst thing when someone just says do whatever you want? Like, don't you want to at least like try to make sure, yo, artists, have my back when I say this. Like, we can kind of draw anything and everything. Like, especially if you're like highly skilled. Like, you can kind of like really, like, you're like, the sky's not even a limit. Outer space isn't even the limit. You know what I mean? Burrow deep, deep, deep within the earth is not even the limit. Like, there is no limits. You know what I mean? Especially if you're highly skilled, right? Isn't, and that's usually who like tends to be the ones to be like asked to do some work, right? Isn't like just do whatever you want like the worst thing that you can hear? Like, you doing whatever you want for yourself, like me with this project that I'm working on here with my my sketchbook. I mean, like, me doing whatever I want for myself is one thing. Like, that's like I'm giving myself a directive, and then I stick to the parameters that I give myself. I just don't talk about what those parameters are, right? But when you have a client, isn't like, oh, just draw whatever you want. Like, the side effect of these tribute pieces, as opposed to a commission, where, you know what I mean, Mr. Drew on Patreon, you gotta go check me out, watch that video. On the video, I go over the paperwork and documentation, at least so it's like, hey, you can like, you know what I mean, answer these like real quick questions. And they're not crazy questions, they're all things that are pertaining to like what I'm going to draw for you. You know what I mean? That way it helps me. You know what I mean? I like give me that box to work within. Don't just be like, oh, y'all, you could do anything, because then it's like you give them the spaghetti monster and they're like, wait, why'd you paint a spaghetti monster for me? Like, what about me makes you think about like that I would want a spaghetti monster? And then you'd be like, well, you just said do whatever, and I was just like, whatever. And then I've been wanting to paint a spaghetti monster for years. I just didn't have an opportunity to. And you know, and you said do whatever you want. So then you paint somebody a spaghetti monster, and now they're like, I mean, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, I really wanted like a unicorn. But then you're like, well, why didn't you say you wanted a unicorn? You know what I mean? Like isn't like somebody telling you like to do whatever you want like the worst? I'm not saying that's the case with this video that I'm rendering right now, but side effect of these tribute pieces, this is why you really want to commission me, so that way we can have that dialogue. It shouldn't have been a PlayStation controller. It shouldn't have been a Sony controller. You see what I mean? Apparently it should have been an Xbox controller. You know how much my heart, you know what I mean? Like I'm coming, Elizabeth. Like you know how much my heart, when it was like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, my heart. Now, to be fair though, I mean, Ghost in the Shell is a Japanese property and PlayStation is a Japanese brand. So, you know what I mean? I still don't feel too bad about it. Plus the thinking that I put behind, like, you know what I mean? As much as I, you know, got it wrong, look at what I got right. Like, we all know, I mean, if you watched Ghost in the Shell, the original movie that is, and if you haven't, what are you doing here? Go watch it, and then come back and finish watching this. She's holding a pew pew, and the PlayStation controller has more edges and is shaped a little bit more like a pew pew than the Xbox controller. So I was looking at it like, when I was drawing these things, when I was drawing out the sketches, I was drawing out a pew pew, but then all I did to like to like freak it, I just drew the right handle to the controller, where, you know what I mean, a pew pew has like a single handle to it. I was like, oh, if I draw a second handle on the other, I got a controller, and it looks like a PlayStation controller. And then I just drew a PlayStation controller in the place of a pew pew, because I was like, I don't want to paint a pew pew. That's violence. That's, you know what I mean. Like, if I would have to make this a 18 and over stream, and then nobody's ever gonna watch, because they're gonna think that I'm painting something inappropriate, like other inappropriate. You know what I mean? Like the other pew. Like, there's some people that don't care about pew pews, but then they'll care about something else, and then there's people that don't care. They'll care about something else, but they don't care about the pew pew. Or you know what I'm trying to say. And I was like, oh man. So I was like, if I make it a video game controller, like, and then it was only 50-50 from there. Like, Xbox didn't even, you know what I mean? Like, Xbox, what? Like, but yeah, that's why you really want to commission me on Patreon. G-Mr. Drew on Patreon. Get that commission, fill out that paperwork. That way you can put in details like, you know, I want an Xbox controller, not a PlayStation controller. Not saying that that's the case with what happened here with this video, but this tribute piece, my heart, you know what I'm saying? My heart. I was like, you know what I mean? I turned into Red Fox real quick. Speaking of hydrating, hold on. Yo, artist, how many times did you paint the spaghetti monster for somebody and then they were like, I thought you would have painted a unicorn for me at least. And you're like, ah, why did you say so? Oh yeah, I forgot my chat. My chat is so chill. I can't ever get anybody to answer a question in it. Alright, so we're almost at the end of this. At the end of this bit. So I could at least know, like, okay, all of this one. Pretty much all of this one. Ooh.
Man, I couldn't even say the last time I used color pencil.
Oh, dang. I feel like I'm about to get into something. Hold on. There we go. Oh dang, I didn't do that with the last video, did I? I wonder how that played out.
Couldn't even tell you. I'm sitting here trying to remember. I'm like, nope. Couldn't tell you the last time I used it.
This might have been the last time I used color pencils. Still got it. Oh. Yeah, I used to be a savage with the color pencils. They were so precise and accurate. You know what I mean? To get those details in. Ooh, I wasn't watching, but you know what I mean? I came across somebody's stream earlier today, I think, and they were working on a piece. Shout out to them. And they were working with color pencils, and apparently they were working on it forever, and I was like, I remember those days. Like, I remember when I used to do everything in color pencil, and everything, and I mean everything, took forever, because color pencils, one, yeah, you get that detail, you get everything, but you could only work on like that much at a time, you know what I mean? Especially when you're working with like highly rendered things, you know what I mean? That's when I started to develop. And I'm talking about way back in the day, you know, I'm so old, but I've been an artist my whole life, and I was doing it for money my whole life. Like that's when I started developing a style, was to begin to answer the problem of spending too much time on a piece just because color pencils took too much time at a time. You know what I mean? So it was like, okay, trying to use color pencils a little bit looser in a way, but then sacrifice the detail. And then that began to happen. But then what I learned was, and I didn't learn it right away, I mean years, you know what I mean? And then I learned like, not everything needed detail in the beginning, right? And then I like loosened it up, and then not everything needed to have that loose style, you know what I mean? Just to get the picture done faster, even though it still like looked good. But then I learned like, I could focus where I want to put the time and attention, and then everything else I can go a little bit looser with. And then I had already developed that pinpoint accuracy with color pencils, and then I already had like what I allowed for myself with that looser style, and then developed the style that way. Like it slowly grew over time. And then it came to the point where I was like, when I started doing conventions. That's when I was like, I need to learn ink and markers. And did I need to? No. But did I want to? Yes. As a pencil artist, I wanted to learn. I wanted to branch out, and I was a fan of the Udon comic artists at the time, and they work digitally, but when they do commissions, they do them traditionally. And Udon artists, their traditional art is beautiful, and they work with markers, Copic markers, and all that, whatever. So when I got into conventions, that's when I started inking, and yeah, my only experience with ink at that point was with tattooing. So I had a big gap of knowledge between my pencil ability and then my inking ability. Because color pencils on paper is one thing, and then tattoo ink on skin is another thing. And then having to learn like the Copic markers was somewhere in between those two practices, and then that was a whole lot of my time. And that's when I started doing conventions. And I mean, you can see to this day, like, this is where I developed the blend of being able to do all this stuff. And then I got into watercolor painting, and then I got into, you know what I mean, because everything that took away from that pinpoint accuracy of color pencils. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm really trying to get back to capturing that pinpoint accuracy from back in those days, but still not spend my entire, you know what I mean, spending a week on a 4x6. You know what I mean? Like a week's worth of time on a 4x6 to try to sit there and sell a 4x6 for a week's worth of your time. However much you value that at. You know what I mean? You gotta make it count. So it's funny because since then, I'm so old, but that was a long time ago. I've been able to bridge that gap from my pencil on paper knowledge to my ink on skin knowledge, and then practice with Copic markers, and and then the paints, watercolors, acrylics, and all that after that. And then ever since I started establishing all that stuff, a lot of what I do is like, how do I get back to that pinpoint accuracy? Because you know what I mean, like, at the end of the day, I am a color pencil artist. That's why it was cool to see that, like, another person doing it, but they were running that commentary of like, man, this is taking forever. And I was like, I remember that. Like, I don't worry about that anymore. Where I used to spend a week on a 4x6, now I spend a week on a 13x19, and that was a venture of 20 years, and that's not even talking about like murals that I worked on that are like the size of walls and stuff like that, where that's like, that was a completely different monster. But it's just, at the end of the day, that was just like a one-to-one translation of like pencil to paper to paint on like walls. So but still different monsters, like, you know what I mean? When you work with pencil on paper, it's so acute, and when you work on like paint on walls, it's so obtuse that it's a jarring difference when you're inexperienced. But you know what I mean, gain the experience, and then you learn you learn to know what the result is going to be you know what I mean, at the end of a project, after the experience, after you gain the experience. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm still like that color pencil artist through and through, where I don't even think about them anymore, but I do think about the quality of my art, and I do judge like myself on my accuracy and the detail and everything like that, because that's what it's always been. I branched away from that many years ago, but that's still the foundation. That's still the principle that guides me with everything that I do to this day. You know what I mean? And that's why like these concept pieces that I work on are so much fun, because they're not even all that like super detailed, super accurate. But when you consider the fact that I'm putting all of this on the size of a post-it note, like that's literally like all of this is literally post-it note size, then all of a sudden pencil artists will understand what I'm talking about. When I branched out, started working with ink, big pens, fat markers, Copic markers, and until I found who was it? David Finch, working with these Pentel brush tips, and those are the ones that I use today. You know what I mean? After I throw down the pencils and then the Copic marker base layer, then I break out the Pentel brush markers, or Pentel brush ink pens, and those help me because they have that fine point to them. Those help me with that pinpoint accuracy. But then it's ink on, sketchbook paper. It's not exactly the greatest thing ever, and I'm really trying to like get to the ideas of things. So I'm not spending all the time in the world on here, but even if I spent double the time, like these things could be highly accurate. But it's like, how much time are you going to spend on a 3x3? You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm doing this work for myself. Like I can kind of give myself a little bit of leeway, but if I was doing this for somebody else, like I would definitely want to put that extra bit of time in order to get a little bit of extra bit of accuracy. But yeah, I'm still that detail artist. But the journey that I've been on for the past, I don't know, almost 20 years is like, it was a departure from the pinpoint accuracy of color pencils to bring many more mediums back to that pinpoint accuracy. But yeah, it was cool to see that. You know? Because I remember that frustration of the days when I realized my color pencils were at their zenith. It couldn't get any better. The only thing that I could do was work larger, and that would be the only thing that could make my pencil game better. But then working on larger pieces just took so much more time. And it was just like, you know what I mean? People don't value, like, clients, customers, people that aren't artists, they just don't value the time. You know what I mean? They just want the end result. And if you make someone wait too much time for an end result, that, you know what I mean, they're just like, eh. You know what I mean? But if you could whip it up quick, then all of a sudden, you know what I mean, they never had to sit there and make a comment about the time that it took. Then all of a sudden they're a little bit more accepting of the art. But yeah, that was a trip. That was a trip to see somebody being, you know what I mean, tripping over how much time they were spending on this really beautiful pinpoint accurate color pencil art. You know what I mean? And I think it was probably like a 4x6. Could have been a 5x9. I don't know. But, or you know, like a whatever. But yeah, I recall. I was taking that stuff all the way up to 11x17s, and I was like, yeah, there's got to be a better way. And then I had to start from scratch with like markers, and how obtuse markers are compared to pencils. You know what I mean? Made me want to just like not do it, but I said I thugged that out. I thugged that out for years. And then ta-da, here I am today. Look at me today. Look at this. I think this is a 13 by 19 that's in this video that I'm working on. Well, look at me. Oh, damn. Come on, video. What am I doing? Okay, I'm just continuing.
No, the biggest thing I miss with using these color pencils is the pressure control.
Yep. Because it don't matter how much pressure you apply with a marker, that thing is giving you the same result every time. That's why those Pentel brush tips are so good to me, because at least like, okay, if I go super light with it, it's gonna be super sharp, and if I go heavy on the pressure, then it's gonna get super fat. At least I got that much to play with. That's why I love them brush tips. Shout out to David Finch for, you know what I mean, introducing me to those. But yeah.
Being able to just gradate everything.
Mm-hmm. Dang, do I go in on color pencils? Oh, I do.
I almost forgot about it just because I've been working with these markers for so long.
Dang, look at me. I live my life 6 seconds at a time. Yo, please tell me I keep talking. Oh, did I do that thing where I dip out? Yo. Oh, I do that thing where I dip out. Okay. Alright. You know, when you're working on pinpoint accuracy, you don't want to lose focus. How about, let me stop talking. Let me stop talking. You know what I mean? While I work on this detail real quick. Oh, dang. Oh, wait, so when did I start talking? Hold on. Alright, was it here?
No, the biggest thing I miss with
Alright. Yeah, look at me living my life 6 seconds at a time. That was 6 seconds or less. Oh, dang. we just been going 2 hours. Is it? See, I've been video editing all day, so I'm, you know, I'm sitting there feeling like I've been here for a minute. All right, look like I'm about to get into something. Hold on. Oh no, something I'm watching. I'm watching somebody on the TV do something. God forbid I try to entertain myself while I do all this. You know what I mean? Because I'm so entertaining myself. So influential on myself. You know what I mean? Where would you be without my commentary on the Lego Smart Brick? Where would you be in your life if you didn't hear about my colored pencil game back in the day? Where would you be without me? Good old days. You know what I mean? Where would you be without my commentary on the Jamie Foxx gonna be playing Al Simmons Spawn? I heard. I don't know. AI art is so out of control these days. I don't even know what to believe no more. I don't know if the news clippings is real anymore. I saw some AI art of Jamie Foxx in a Spawn outfit. You know, it looked AI all the way with the AI, but it came with the headline of saying that Jamie Foxx has been casted as Spawn. You know what I mean? I think I've talked about being a Spawn fan a lot. Where would you be without me talking about Spawn so much?
Oh, dang. It's already? Alright.
Oh, look at me.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another 15. Actually, grab a snack this time. And then,
look at me grabbing snacks.
Yeah, man. Continue with the pencils. And then I feel like I got some more stuff to do. I don't know. Like I feel like I do. Oh yeah, the paint markers, all the little colors in the background, lights, windows, all that stuff. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, give me 15 minutes. And yeah, man, we'll be back and do that.
Oh yeah, this is at the end of this clip, right? Tight. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm just laughing like an idiot. Sorry, I don't need that. Alright. Yeah, I've been hard saving this, but I hope, man, because I don't want to go in there and try to find all this 6 seconds at a time. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. Maybe this might work. Maybe I should screen grab this just in case. Cause yeah, I'll be hitting save, but that thing did not save.
You know, something that I'm kind of forgetting right now
Uh-oh.
is with color pencils, the way they work. If I need to go,
Dark to light, light to
if I need to go light to dark or dark to light
Hey.
when laying them down. Because sometimes colored pencils got some weird thing to them where they don't they're like a little waxy or something, you know what I'm saying? Like some of the colored pencils are like waxy or something.
Yeah, they be putting something
I gotta sit over here and like wonder.
Color pencil be on something.
Or at least try to remember what
Yeah. Yeah.
oh dang.
Oh, did I just I do that thing that I do?
Yeah, so sometimes these color pencils are a little bit waxy. And,
Okay. All right.
you can't like lay one color on top of another. Even if you're trying to put a darker color on top of a lighter color, like sometimes it just won't. It just won't work out. I forget the rule.
Alright, so I could lower this one just a little bit.
I forget if I need to go dark to light or light to dark. Or if it even matters with these pencils, like the ones that I'm using. Like I said, I ain't used them in years.
Yeah, quick tip. Go dark to light if you're trying to go fast, but just be careful, because light color pencil can't color over dark color pencil if you darken something too much. Oh, okay, so that was it for that. Okay.
Dang, the last time I used pencils might have been that Bone Thugs picture I did. I drew this picture of Bone Thugs and Harmony.
The Bone Thug picture from... Yo, wasn't I just talking about Bone Thugs the other day? Yo, look at me. Yo, the Bone Thug picture I did back in college.
A long time ago, years ago. Dang. That might have been the last time I used color pencils.
Technically, it was still high school.
I don't even want to think about that.
I don't want to think about it. I still got that picture. I know exactly where it's at right now.
I was just sitting here thinking about it, like, yeah, I used the pencils. And I was like, when's the last time I used them, man? It was like a college. It was a college project.
Technically high school.
And I did like a portrait of like the entire group.
Oh, wait, I'm talking about that one. The one that I was actually in college for that one. Then I did another one. I know what that one is too. Yo, look at me. Wasn't I just talking about Bone Thugs on the other stream? Look at me talking about Bone Thugs. Back to back to back to back.
That's when I remember I was like, man, I need to use like 6 colors just to make a skin tone.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. And markers and inks do not let you do that. I mean, maybe if you want to like water down your inks. I haven't started doing that. I have those tools to do that, and I've still yet to ever apply them. You know what I mean? I messed around and I got in touch with those Pentel brushes, and I just been loving those things. But yeah, those Pentel brushes that I run out of ink, I keep them, cause hopefully I can use those to start applying water to my inks, so that way I could do watercolor paintings, lay down a base, and then I could do some gradiated inks for the first time ever. I've never done it. Gradiated inks over my watercolors before I go in with the just straight ink, and then I could go ahead and apply as many acrylics and or color pencils that I want. But yeah, that's it's crazy. Do I keep talking? Is that it? Alright. Oh, is that everything?
Dang, the last time I used.
Yep. Oop.
Yeah, in a recent stream, I was talking about
Oh dang, so I'm about to get into it.
how I was watching this art video.
I wonder which one it was. Yeah, well, shout out to the soundtrack. You know what I mean? It's been consistently good. I just, you know me, I just pick a random one. You know, pray for no whammies. It's been good.
Watching this art video, and the artists that they were like, they kind of brought on to you know, spotlight whatever. They were talking about how they not even talking about it. They were just drawing a picture and they used color pencils. That was like recently when I saw that, so I don't know, maybe it went down.
It had to be a David Finch joint.
So I've been thinking about color pencils ever since then, where I even said it, I was like, man, you know how devastating throwing color pencils on top of all this stuff is?
Ooh, it is devastating. It is devastating. I forgot that I put color pencils on this piece. But yeah, I'm seeing the effect. I'm seeing the effect it brings. It's, yeah.
Because I get something like a wash doing the watercolors, and then I get something.
Yeah, let me lower this again.
Something like shades with the markers, you know what I'm saying? And lately, in like recent years, that's been enough.
Recent years.
So yeah, just to think about using these color pencils right now, I'm like, oh man.
I do be like that sometimes with some
Because the
stuff.
precision that they provide, man, that's why I was always so into them when I was working younger. You know what I mean? I love how precise I can get with color pencils, but I would do an entire piece in color pencils.
Am I about to talk about the time?
That took.
Yep.
So now that I can like kind of expedite the process a little bit, I'm kind of thinking like, dang, am I really gonna start like color penciling stuff?
I don't think I touched a color pencil since this piece. Oh man. I feel like I know what color pencil that is too. That's gotta be the cool gray. It's gotta be the cool gray color pencil that I got. What I'm using it on, what I'm using it for. It's gotta be that one. Alright, so is that it? Is that all here? Alright. So that's down, that's up. Wait, so wait a second. That's down, that's up. So it's gotta go down before it goes up again. Oh, you're not gonna play for me? Alright, so I'm already here. Alright, so I could just let all that ride then.
Alright. Hopefully I'm still alive. I thought maybe it crashed or something.
Alright. That.
Okay. I don't know if this thing's working or not. So let's hope that the stream is still streaming. Oh wait, do I got my phone? Let me just check my phone. See if this. Okay. Alright, we're live. Oh man, it was acting funky for a second.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, this new batch of videos that I'm rendering, all of a sudden my streams started getting funky.
Sometimes these things just be cutting off, and I feel like it happens like 10 different ways.
And they've been funky ever since.
I kind of gotta like double check everything to make sure it's like, alright, this is still working.
It's funny, I start working on tribute pieces, and then all of a sudden my streams. You know, God forbid I do a tribute to anybody ever.
I'm gonna do dark and light. I feel like that's the way it's gotta go. Could be wrong about that.
Yeah, look at me going dark to light. I'm saving time. Maybe.
I'm gonna do. Could be wrong about that. There we go.
That's it. You know, you gotta think about it. How much do I want to work on tribute pieces? When working on tribute pieces seemingly led to my streams getting got.
Oh, darn it. Thought this one would be darker. Oh well. Oh, well.
I see.
Yeah, I can make it intense.
Yeah, it looks like the sound started getting funky again.
Try to throw a darker color on top of this, just in some spots. I just thought this color was gonna be darker. Go.
Yeah, watching this is super inspiring for me. You know, it just reminds me of 2D animation when people work on like background art, the 2D animation. Not necessarily. I mean, I guess it is an environment, but still, like the traditional means to background animation for 2D animation, and then the hand-drawn animation on top of it. That's a little bit more less detailed, I suppose, less rendered out. Yeah, I might have been thinking about that a lot while working on this. You know what I mean? Just how much more like the details in the backgrounds get. Oh damn, now the audio's off. Oh no. Oh no, now the audio's off. It's just me laughing like an idiot. Where we at? 4:33. Dang.
Yeah, let me get all these pencil shadings out of here.
Pencil shadings. Legendary pencil sharpener. Dang. And the paint markers, look at me.
Make sure we're still alive, man. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Yeah, my life started going crazy. Yeah, don't do tribute pieces.
So I'm just testing out the paint markers, making sure they're working. Oh. And I think they should be.
You know, I think the artist I saw earlier today was working on a Lord of the Rings picture with the color pencils, and Peter Jackson about to shut her whole business down. Be like, you did what? Yeah, God forbid anybody ever do a tribute piece. Man, that girl working on that Lord of the Rings stuff, her whole social media is gonna go dark. She's gonna spend the next 2 years, at least. Like, I don't know what happened. Yo, and JR Token's gonna climb out of the grave. Pretty sure he passed, right? You know, climb out of the grave and be like, yo, you did what? How dare you? How dare you be a fan of my work? I gotta shut your whole operation down now. You will never work in this business again. You'll never. You like being a starving artist? I hope you do. Oh dang, it's not even. Where we at? 511. Yo, but Mr. Zombie, J.R. Tolkien, and Peter Jackson, I've been spending my whole life on this. You can't just stop my operation like that. How can I ever make a living? Hmm. J.R. Tolkien and Peter Jackson would be like, nah, AI will do it from now on. Quick, let's scan in all the work you've ever done ever. And we'll have a programmer program AI art based on your art style. That way anybody and everybody around the planet can do it. For pennies on the dollar. And you still don't get to own your own style.
Man, I thought there was more.
Look at me thinking that there's more.
Huh. Yeah, I guess not. I think I got everything.
Like, nah, you dared to take a still frame from my movie. You dare to draw characters from my book. You will never work in this industry again.
Yeah, I guess not. I think I got everything. Alright. Now, what time is it? Yeah. Alright.
Oh, it's 11:11. Make a wish.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. But maybe I'm not. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. forget.
Look at you blinking and winking on me.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I kind of already got it with the colored pencils. It's crazy. You know what I mean? That's why I like the micro pens also.
It is why I like the micro pens. They're so accurate. They're so accurate.
Just because they're so precise.
I'll be like,
Huh. Alright. Yeah. I think that's good.
oh dang.
Yeah, I don't think I really need the micro pen, man. Between the brushes and everything, I feel like I got it. I feel like I got it all. I hope so. Alright.
Yeah, this piece still looks beautiful to this day.
Oh, can't see it. I thought you could see it. I thought you could see the whole bottom from where you're at, from where I had the camera positioned. So yeah. Let's go. I guess I'm done with that one, man. Well, this one's done.
Oh yeah. Tight. And then look at what I get into. Look at what I get into after this. Now you know 2 years ago Luffy was fighting Kaido. I jumped all the way back. I should have put more respect on this one, but I was so tired. Then I heard Eiichiro Oda is mad, so I was like, alright, let me not.
Dang, I don't even know.
Oh dang, is the video not?
Dang, I don't even know. I don't even know man's colors. Well, you know what? Let me get a picture of this before I'm sure I already got a picture somewhere. But I mean, this one is how old?
Oh yeah, so I can lower this.
3 years and 3 months old, pretty much. what's that? 39 months? I got a 39-month-old drawing.
So quick with the math.
Alright. Yeah, let me get this picture in. You know, every time I'm flipping through the sketchbook, I come past this picture and I'm like, man, I should really finish that one.
And then I didn't put any respect on this one. I was so tired. Hold on. And this is 5.5 hours after I already cut some of the stuff out. That's not counting like what, 30 minutes? So I was already streaming for 6 hours at that point. And it's an old picture, and it's not original, and I'm doing it for no reason. Like, yeah, I didn't put enough respect on this one.
Let me get rid of these shavings again. That paint is still wet. Yeah, I don't even remember man's colors, so you know, fingers crossed.
Speaking of man's colors, where are my emotes at? Where are my emotes at? Yeah. How come you're not there? Yeah, where are my emotes at? I had to figure out what man's colors were finally. Look at me. Yeah. Still ended up looking good, but still.
I remember I was still timing myself back when I was drawing this. So this is clocked at 4 hours. You can see.
Yeah, I would have did this so differently. I should have.
So 3 years and 3 months ago. Took me 4 hours to pencil this in. Red pencil, blue pencil.
Yeah. The camera don't pick those up like I wish, so.
And then get however many inks I can get in.
So I kind of stopped doing that. Even though I you know what I mean, I'd rather do it like that. I started using the red big pen, blue big pen, and probably even the black big pen a little bit. You know what I mean? Sketching. Got some eye results, but then I needed to lean heavy on the acrylics to finish the work. You know what I mean? So obviously the ink showed up better. show that better on there. Alright, so I guess I go quiet. Look at me, as soon as I start coloring. Oh, dang. Here we go. Says 39 months ago from that day, and it's been about 2 years, just under 2 years since I did this. So we're talking, man, I don't even know, like almost 5 years, like 4.5 years ago I drew that. I mean, it's based off of a panel, straight out of the manga. You know what I mean? Since I started streaming again, you could see even on the left side of that page, like I was doing a whole lot of time attacks, but also just working on things to try to get me inspired to work on things. So you can see a Sanji, a Grogu, a Mikasa, is that Ultron, Lady Dimitrescu, yeah, and obviously Luffy was fighting Kaido back in those days. Yo, how about Mr. Beast? I heard Mr. Beast tried to turn himself into Luffy on his avatar or something like that. Man, if you don't get out of here, you know, that's just privilege talking to you. That's just privilege. That's the only reason why he can't stop. I swear, everybody that reads the manga should just anybody who's ever heard of One Piece just needs to go ahead and change their avatar to Luffy. The same exact picture that he used. You know what I mean? I'm like, get out of here. You're like, you are not Luffy, sir.
I've been working this sketchbook for 3 years, man. Over 3 years. I'm thinking about that now. I'm like, it's been 3 years with this sketchbook and I'm still not done with it. I still got like.
Meanwhile, I went through the one I have here in like 6 months. I've been actually putting time off of it so that way I didn't run through it so quickly, or else I would have been done with it. But 6 months, I filled up this book. So it was like one sketchbook. I was getting back into it, and now this second sketchbook, I'm just like, like.
I don't even know how many pages left, but way too many. I thought I would have been done with this one by now.
Yeah. Now I can't stop. Oh, dang. Dang. Did I just move this around? There we go.
I thought I would have been done with this one by now.
Like, no one cares about how much of a One Piece or anime fan Mr. Beast is. When you're the type of individual that feels like he owns things that he doesn't own, it becomes problematic when you change your avatar to something that everyone loves, because not everyone loves you, but everyone loves Luffy. That's just like some nepo baby, crybaby, like, oh, I wish everyone would love me like they all love Luffy. So now you just go and steal Luffy energy like that. Sir? You are downgrading Luffy actively. If you really loved him, you wouldn't want to soil Luffy's good name with your not so good name.
Oh, dang. That's not cool.
That's not cool, man.
Alright. Oh, dang. Okay.
Oh dang, did I just move everything? No, maybe not.
Alright. Whatever.
You see, because Luffy be jacking people gold from here and there. But everyone still loved Luffy. And then Nami still handled the gold, right? When was the last time Mr. Beast jacked somebody for something? And then people loved him for it, you know what I mean? Never, right? Like, I heard the stories. I don't even care if they're true or not. You got, like, what you do takes too much money, while what Luffy does take none. You better get in line, sir. The back of the line is that way. Mr. Beast be like, nah, but I'm like a pirate. I be stealing people's stuff. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of pirates in One Piece that be stealing a lot of people's stuff that nobody like them. You know what I mean? Like, you could learn a lot from Bellamy. Dang. Yeah, that's actually looking a little bit ill. Look at me talking trash about my own work and then being like, wait, actually that look kind of tight. I mean, he lucky. I don't go around like interviewing people. I'll be going around. I'll be like, yo, does Mr. Beast have more in common with Luffy or a celestial dragon? I bet nobody had to think about that one. I mean, the best thing that you could be when it comes to changing your avatar to a One Piece character would be whoever that celestial dragon was that had a change of heart, and then they executed him. Like, like, that's your best bet. That's your best bet, and that's if you had the heart to sit there and be a celestial dragon that actually felt something for somebody. You know what I mean? That's if. And I wouldn't be so quick to give you that. How many One Piece and anime fans are out there that aren't using those characters? Just straight up jacking a character's profile pic as your own avatar. Bruh. Like, you see my GIF animations. You see my GIF animations. I look like I'm about to say something. You see my GIF animations. Like, maybe what you need to do is get like AI art to do a Miyazaki picture of you or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe people might be willing to let you have that one. You know what I mean? Maybe that one might be a little bit fitting for you. But hey, man. Yeah, let me look that up. Just so I can show people that don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? People watching on the VOD. You know what I mean? God forbid I do trivia pieces and then I get shadow banned on every piece of social media and every network. You know what I mean? Who was that celestial dragon that got Saint Don Quixote Miosgard? The celestial dragon that got in One Piece is Saint Don Quixote Miosgard. He was got by Saint Figurland Garling, the leader of the Holy Knights, for his actions during the Reverie arc, where he had attempted to get Shirahoshi and saved her from another celestial dragon, Charlos. Miosgard's got serves as a warning to other celestial dragons about the consequences of opposing their authority. Alright, so let me... Saint Don Quixote Miosgard. Miosgard. There we go. Yeah, that's him. Web file. Come here. Come here. You know what I gotta do. You know what I gotta do. Yoink. There he is. See? Now that had you made your profile, Mr. Beast, had you made your profile this character, that would have been your best bet. Would have been your best bet. Just maybe perhaps. You know what I mean? Just maybe perhaps. You know, you might have been able to have skated with that one. Just maybe. I mean, I would be reluctant to even think of any character, of any better quality character that you could have yoinked. Like I said, you could have learned a lot from Bellamy. You could have learned a lot from Bellamy, but I bet you're enough of a fake fan to not even understand what I mean when I say that. Cause yeah, if you even took Bellamy, I would have been like, well, he must be up to something. He must be up to something. He must be on the up and up now, ladies and gentlemen. He took the Bellamy portrait, not the Miosgard, like, which would have been your best bet. You know. But nah, you had to go top shelf. You had to go top shelf with yours. Like, you ain't know what you was doing. And that's coming from the guy that got Oda mad at him. You know what I mean? Like I heard Ichiro Oda mad at me.
That's what it is. I'm like, what's going on with this page? I just remembered I probably hit it with fixative back in the day.
That's why I didn't go all out on it. I remember this now. I remember this. When I started it back up, I was starting to hit my pages with fixatives, so that way they didn't get all jacked up like my old sketchbooks. Yeah, I'm throwing inks over fixative, and the ink just isn't setting into the page. So that's probably why I abandoned it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I was worried. I was like, dang, why'd I do Kato like that?
Because some of the inks are kind of like not,
Yeah.
like settling in.
Yeah. See, I bet if Mr. Beast did Mio's guard, everybody would have been like, yeah, it makes sense. I don't know what he's trying to say with that, but yeah, it makes sense. And then if he did Bellamy, people would be like, well, he's up to something. He's up to no good. He's planning something. But you went top shelf with yours, like get shut down. Buddy got shut down. You know what I mean? Like dude. You know, I don't know what he was thinking. Dang. This almost sounds like a Street Fighter joint. Ding 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 ding. No. That's not a Street Fighter. But it almost is. Yo. It's on a little bit. It's on just a little bit.
Man, I'm so bad at drawing.
Ah, look at me talking about myself. See, this is why I could talk about other people. This is why I could be like, yo, Mr. Beast, sir, the back of the line is that way.
Man, I'm so bad at drawing. I'm seeing things like, why did I draw that? Why did I draw it like that?
It's probably because I was working off of the manga art, honestly. Matching styles tends to get in the way. Especially like, what, 39 months later? It's like, yo, the energy ain't even there no more. Oh, okay, so I guess that's it. That's all I said.
Alright. Think I've had enough fun?
Yeah, I just did that one for fun. Just for funsies.
That was fun. Not at least that way. I'll never.
Here we go. What it look like? It sounds like I'm about to get into it. Oh, I'm towards the end of the video. Here we go.
That was fun. Not at least that way. I'll never have to think about it again. Come across that page and be like, I should finish it. It's good enough.
Fixative getting in the way.
I finished that. I
Oh dang, I can lower this.
finished that illustration a little faster than I thought I would, so I'm gonna end this a little bit early. Just a little bit early. Yeah, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching.
Alright. Yeah, I think I already did all that, right?
At Genius Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe. GeniusDrew.art, the website. Check it out.
We're still working on it. We're still working on it. You blinging and winging on me? How dare you? Alright, and then we close out. Too fast, too various. Alright. So now I can see the audio. Friday full body workout, man. That joint hit. That joint hit different. Alright. What am I doing? Taking that one out. Leaving that one in. Oh yeah, that reminds me I can go ahead and do this now. Now I can go back to that. So we got a 7-hour video, right? Oh, dang. I gotta go back and do that. Alright. Alright. So 7 hours down to 90 minutes, not even. It's not bad. Okay. So yeah. must have been. Okay. have that part going. Dang. Alright. This is too dark. Is it too dimly lit? Or is this okay? You know? You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah, let's make it a little bit brighter, right? Alright, I think that's alright. Oh wait, I gotta start with you. Hey. I got real freaky with it. How about those parts? Did I put something there? Hmm. Look at me tripping. That's what that was missing. Okay. That's what that was missing. That's my bad. Yeah, what do I want to do with that? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, if I did that way, that'd be kind of sick. Hmm. I mean, I want those. Let's just do it. I finished rendering already. I don't know why I was sitting there waiting for the bring sound. I don't know what color you are, but I will use you. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, so without the bright light. It's a harder time focusing. I guess that makes sense. paint everywhere except for on the page. Oh dang, it's past midnight. Alright. Sweet. And with that part said, I would like to thank y'all for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I'm Mr. Drew. It's at Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. GMrDrew.art, the website. Link is in the bio. Check it out. Links everywhere there. Merch stores, buy all of that merch. Patreon, buy all of that. Patreon. OF, Blue Wings. You know what I'm talking about. 50% off. Get your life right. Love y'all. Peace.